Yes, we are doing that today. Anyway. Hello, welcome to the stream. Before we get started, I need to make sure I have my, gift thing open. Like, I have everything I need. I just need to remember which ones. You know. Hey, Lucy, how you doing? Glad you can make it here today. Let's see. So, I'm pretty sure... Let me actually check. Yeah, so I need a like and a love. Well, I have the love. I just need to remember which ones. Like, I know which one is the love, because I remember what it looks like. I think I have a Ramun. Yeah, I have one. That should be good. That should be good enough for her. I'm still not used to Nekomaru's new appearance.
Yes.
Gladly. I feel like talking to someone. But yeah, I'm glad you're here, Lucy. Happy you're here. I spent time today discussing various things with Sonia. Probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Okay, Ramun.
My.
Quite a trendy item. I've come to like it. Thank you very much, Hajime. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good myself. Thank you for asking. Now then, what shall we discuss today?
I see.
I would like to discuss my friendship between men and women as depicted in Light My Heart with Fire. Has something happened? How can you be so calm? We've been involved in this terrible situation for so long now. So how can you have such an unchanging attitude? Do you think I am a cold woman? Huh?
You are right.
It is fine. I understand. Because I see something that everyone else cannot. What is that?
Which means?
Destiny. Although I cannot allow killing under any circumstances, the lives of humans are shaped by destiny. Just because we make an effort to prevent danger, it does not mean we can defy destiny.
Please listen.
Besides, my life belongs to my country and its people. If I were to die, it would be for no other reason than the sake of my country and my people. If I die here, it would be meaningful to my country and my people. So I do not fear death. The moment I was born into the royal family, I was destined to not die a meaningless death. What she's saying is so foreign to me. They're the words of someone who lives in a world that's completely different from my own. Well, I guess that makes sense. You really are a princess.
Yes.
Since the day I was born. Also, this is not my first brush with death. Though the royal family has governed for many years, coups. I'm just gonna say coups. And terrorism will still occur in our land. I, too, have been abducted twice by insurgents in the past. Abducted?
However...
If I showed my fear, it would have filled my people with despair. Oops. Looks like that messed up. I'm gonna have to frickin' mess with that later. Oh well. Twitch being weird. Showed my fear would fill my people with despair. That is why I had to wait in silence until rescue arrived. I actually think this situation easier, since I can honestly feel fear change. You're expected to cope without feeling fear? I know you're a prince and all, but that's still...
Please wait.
When I am in my country, I am a princess before I am a person. Well, that's kind of fucked, but okay. That may be, but... And because of that, I was truly looking forward to this visit. I thought when I came to Japan, I could be a regular girl. But in the end, no matter where I go, I am nothing but a princess. Right then, I noticed that Sonia's hands were shaking. Of course she's afraid. There's no way she wouldn't be. She's just good at hiding it. But even so, you're still a regular girl to me. I mean, I'm not a citizen of your country. I'm not even one of your vassals. So when it comes to myself and others, you're just our classmate. You're a regular girl. You don't need to try so hard. Hajime. Thank you. So couldn't stop her hands from shaking, but I definitely feel like we understand each other better. That much is certain. Update. Talking about some other things for a while. Parted way with Sonia, returned to my room. There should be time for me to move around more freely. Hello, Chiaki. How you doing? Okay, so where is she now? Monokuma whack. Whacking. Okay, where is... Okay, she's on the 3rd floor. 3rd floor, 3rd floor, 3rd floor. There you are. I'm terribly sorry, I need to think about something. Would it be alright if you left me alone? If we manage to get out of here, please invite me again. She politely declined. Oh, great! Great! Danganronpa, indeed. Danganronpa. I'm gonna have to do that later. Hopefully. Hopefully he doesn't freaking die. But knowing my luck. Woo! Okay, where are you, Fuyu? Okay, you're on the right there on the 1st floor. There you are.
Yo.
What happened, Hajime? Don't waste your energy wandering around. Okay, this one's just gonna be a hangout. I don't need to worry about gifts or whatever. Well, I guess it's not so bad talking to you once in a while. Various things. Grew a little closer. I don't need to do a gift. Hey, Fuyu, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I thought you'd say that. You must have normally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I don't have Yakuza blood flowing through in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. I just have. I freaking... You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. Dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
That's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. As long as I'm burdened with the Kuzuryu name, I'll always be dealing with mountain of bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. This guy has always known violence and death. I see, he's used to it.
Huh.
Are you scared to talk to me? Huh?
Jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey.
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead. Even in just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. And when him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being Yakuza means you can even kill the man you love to get your point across.
Huh.
I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The worlds we both live in couldn't be more different.
Like,
There were a few times when I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights.
Echo.
But whenever something like that happened, Pekka was always there by my side. Apparently she can't have her last FTE in this chapter. Oh, that's pain. Pain. Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm made you remember something painful.
Huh?
What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. Still, I'm the rightful successor of the Kuzuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in the 2nd grade, I didn't even cry if I lost a fight. I see. Good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me. Don't treat me like a kid. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I am starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have to, like, check or something. I got no idea. I don't know what I'm gonna do then. I don't know. No, we're not gonna reset. I mean, is she available? Is Sonia available in like a frickin' another chapter or? Okay, then I don't need to worry about her. Okay. I think this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna try to get Fuyuhiko... We're gonna try to get Fuyuhiko mostly done this chapter. And then we can also finish Fuyuhiko and Sonia in the next one. You think that's how it's gonna be best to do? Because if that's the case, we can just go do that. Because I'll be able to get 4 Fuyuhiko here, you know? I mean... So I guess let's just do that for now, hopefully. As long as I can get, as long as I can get 1 free time with Fuyuhiko and 2 with Sonia, hopefully I'll be good regardless of that. So where are you? He's probably in the strawberry house.
Damn it!
Alright.
Huh.
I'm just gonna skip through this dialogue because I've already seen it. Skip through it all, we've already seen it. I mean, I guess. I don't know. We're just gonna have to see. Alright, before I get to the next one... Okay, so we're gonna be fine. We'll be able to get them both done in Chapter 5. Fair enough. So let's see, what does... Okay, I think I have non-alcoholic wine, pretty sure. Fair enough.
Yo.
They live, they live.
Damn right.
Ow. Ow, what the heck did I just... When did I put my freaking hoof on? Okay. Non-alcoholic wine. I did go back and get, like, every single freaking present in the machine, so, I have plenty of freaking extras. I don't really want to owe you any favors.
Huh.
Well, you probably won't pose a threat either. Threat later, so I just gracefully accept it.
Damn right.
Yajime. Never mind, it's nothing. Huh? Now I want to know.
Shut up!
Mind your own business. It's, you know, looking for something.
Huh?
I mean, shut the fuck up. It's not like I'm looking for anything. He seems strangely on edge.
Jeez.
Damn it. If I just had that, I wouldn't feel so pissed off. But everyone's always at the supermarket, so I can't just call down and go look for it.
Damn it.
Shit. I feel like I'm going through withdrawal or something. He's starting to sound a little dangerous, but this means there's something he wants, right? What in the world is Fuyuka looking for? Something sweet? I don't know. Well, we actually... Yeah, I figured it was sweet. Pretty sure this is wrong, but do you want to eat something sweet?
What?
How did you know that? What, I seriously got that right?
Bastard!
If you tell anyone about that, I'm gonna bury you next month at the mountain over there. You don't have to be so angry. I like sweet things too. Sweet things calm your nerves, and they also nourish your brain. So it's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Shut up.
But still... It'd be embarrassing if anyone knew that the heir to the Kuzuryu clan likes eating fried dough cookies. Who fucking cares what they think? Eat what you want. I like fried dough cookies too. They taste best when you eat them with milk.
Bastard!
Hey, you bastard. Never, ever say that again. Huh? Fried dough cookies?
Don't fuck with me!
No, the other one. No, my... Did you two hear what I just said? I'll seriously fucking bury you. He is adorable. It's bad. His eyes look real intense. I've never seen anyone get so mad over milk. Milk. Milk.
Damn it!
Damn it. If only my guts were stronger, even I could have. Shit. I want to swallow it all in one gulp, you know, but with my height. He really doesn't have to be so hostile toward milk. There are other ways to get calcium. I don't know if this is a good time to say something like that, though. You laughed, didn't you? No, I didn't. No, you're definitely laughing. It doesn't show on your face, but I can tell you're laughing on the inside. Damn it, I won't let you forget this. Fuyuhiko mumbled under his breath as he walked away in a hurry. Well, that was an unexpected side of Fuyuhiko. He talks like that, it's like a completely normal guy for his age. In fact, oops, it might be dangerous to even think about completing that thought. Whoops! Watching Fuyuhiko leave, I returned to my room. Okay, now where is he? Where are you, Fuyuhiko? I'm assuming he's just in Strawberry House again. Chiaki. There you are. I'll give you another wine. How about that?
Damn it.
I can't even tell what time it is because there's no fucking windows. Damn it, this sucks.
Huh.
You want to hang with me? Man, you're pretty weird. Spent time today talking to Fuyuhiko about various things. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer. Have more wine.
Hey,
Hey, Jimmy, is there any woman who's important to you? What kind of a question is that? It's fine. Do you have one or not? Honestly, I've never seriously thought about it.
Huh.
You're such a kid. If you did have one, I was gonna tell you to take care of her. But I guess it's a bit too soon for you.
jeez.
But when you do have one someday, make sure you take good care of her. Don't be like me. I've lost two important women. Oh yeah. Peko committed a crime because his little sister was killed.
Huh?
Whoa there, don't feel sorry for me. It's not like I wanted to make this awkward. But if my sister was still alive, I'd really want you guys to meet her. You'd probably be shocked. But unlike that, she must have been one hell of a sister.
You.
Do you know what my sister's ultimate talent was? She was the ultimate little sister. Isn't that funny? The ultimate little sister? How was she an awesome little sister? It's hard to put into words exactly. Anyway, she was definitely an amazing sister. She was always making a fool out of me. It was always cute when she needed my help. Plus, as she cooked fried noodles during the temple festival, a huge line would form outside the temple. And she got an insane number of contracts from hand towel companies, you know? She was self-centered, selfish, extremely arrogant. But even so, she had the subtle way of making people do what she wanted.
So.
She definitely deserved to be called the ultimate Yakuza. Within the clan, she was even called the reincarnation of my uncle, who was the most powerful of the Kuzuryus. Most powerful Kuzuryus? I'd like to know more about that too.
Well.
It's before my time, so I don't know all the details, but apparently he was known as the Overlord of the South. They say his final confrontation with a detective who was pursuing him nearly destroyed the world. Well, that's obviously just a rumor. Of course it's just a rumor. That'd be outrageous if it wasn't. Well, anyway, she was a really annoying little sister who pissed me off. But even so, she was the only little sister I ever had. Even when a faction within the Kuzuryo clan wanted to make her out our next leader. She said this. I don't want to lead the clan. The reason I'm so amazed is because I'm your sister. She said that even though she was better than me at everything. To you, your little sister must truly have been the ultimate little sister. Maybe.
Jeez.
But still, when she said that to me, I couldn't accept it. All I could do was yell at her and say, you lead. I can live by myself. Just, how small was I? Fuyuhiko. Why am I even talking to you about this?
Huh?
It's probably, that harmless looking face of yours. Is that a compliment or an insult? Who knows?
Anyway,
Sorry about that. I guess I got all sentimental and shit after all. I really don't mind. If you think I look like someone who's easy to talk to, then I'll listen to you as much as you want. Don't act like hot shit, you virgin. I see, so you're not...
you...
Shut up! Don't talk about me so calmly! Even though it's happening gradually, I know Fuyuhiko is slowly opening up to me. Once again, I feel like I was able to understand Fuyuhiko a little bit. Sadly, Komara's the official ultimate little sister. Wild. Changing the subject and talking about other things for a while, I'll return to my room. What time is it right now? Huh? It's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there are no windows or Monokuma announcements. It's still a little early, but I should go back to my room. Okay. So... need one more. Specifically, Ultimate Little Sister of Hope. I guess the next two free times I can get one Fuyu and one Sonia, and then when we get to chapter 5, we can finish them both up at the same time. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your second day. It's so jeez of you to do that. All I can say is jeez.
Viva killing!
You should stop being so stubborn. Hurry up and start killing already. What do you want?
What?
My. You don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have to drive an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So everyone please gather at the Great Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. 7 in the morning? No alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye! Service with all your heart, huh? So used, my stomach feels so empty, I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. Put up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs, and went to sleep.
So...
Today I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig. But he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work it hard at all. And yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. That he can't live without me. Usually cold toward me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterward he cries and gently hugs me. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. Those were the results.
This is troubling.
Oh, I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while. Okay, weirdo. Starting to feel this strange chill. Well, obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? Sat up much slower than usual, then headed straight to the lounge. I don't know. I don't know. My daughter got a lot curvier once she enrolled in middle school. What? What? Why? What? What? 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. Third call, it's bad if we don't gather at Great Tower at 7 a.m. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. What a freaking weirdo. Alright. We gotta go to... Well, I guess I gotta do it normally. Whatever. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, Grape Tower, right. Duh. Duh. Everyone gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining. You're bringing me down.
I mean...
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. This isn't about just you. We're all getting screwed here.
Huh?
But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. What? And we had to take the contact elevator to get here from the Strawberry House. We had to wake all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator and then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn. So obviously we're more tired than you guys.
Enough!
Stop whining!
Hey,
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how healthy you are.
damn it.
You've got a lot of nerve coming here. Now that we all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No.
I just want everyone to be healthy again. Healthy?
Hey!
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so that you can all feel healthy again. So...
Yoo-hoo!
From this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning. Monokuma Tai Chi? Alright, start the music. Whack.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
I was not expecting a Call Me Monokuma voice at all.
Hey! See! Two!
Control your breathing, slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle.
it's just so weird to hear. Out of that voice, it's so weird here.
2. Yeah.
Naturally, just as you are. Relax. Your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Hey, over there! Don't dawdle!
Oh, there's the Monokuma I know.
Phew.
We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important. Oh, fuck off! We did a bunch of pointless exercises thanks to you. Now we're hungrier than ever. I can't move.
You guys?
The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to keep making us do this? Ah, I see. This is another part of the motive. The hungrier we get, the more desperate we get.
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it.
Enough already! How much longer is this gonna last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say until the killing starts?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It seems the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it.
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well... What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up. Shut up.
I can't fucking calm down.
Damn it.
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death.
Hey.
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You're saying that because you're the traitor. What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey.
Fess up! You've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear you better...
Stop! So...
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier, so let's just calm down for now. You're right. Even though you guys fight, our situation is going to change.
It appears you cannot escape.
Wait to die from impending starvation. Or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope? Oh, just follow what everyone else decides. If you're gonna choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. I mean, someone's clearly gonna make a decision. The conversation ended there. Seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing. So we finally silently left Great Tower. Just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm rocking in a boat or something. Doesn't mean I should just stay put. Just leave this matter alone. Something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing. Seeing Nekumara around the corner over there is... a little creepy. A little bit. Let's see. Let's see if we can do Because if I can get them both this time, we should be fine for the next chapter.
Hey, bastard.
Tai Chi, is he fucking serious? Okay, good. I can talk to him.
Huh?
I'm just gonna tell you right now, hanging out with someone like me isn't all that fun. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer. Have more wine!
I don't like this.
So you're trying to suck up to me? Do you really think I take bribes? Well, it's fine if I accept this from you.
Damn right.
Hey Hajime, what's the first thing you want to do when you get out of here? Let's see. First I want to find a safe place to relax and get some decent sleep. That sounds great to me. Jeez, compared to this place, I'd rather stay at prison. That's an odd comparison. At least this place has soft beds, a beautiful ocean, and entertainment. You're right. What about you? What are you gonna do? Me? First, I'm gonna go visit my sister's grave. I also need to hold a funeral for Peko, even though there's nothing left of her. For Mahiru as well. I see. You're right. Hey Hajime. I think you're pretty awesome, you know. When it comes to me and the others, at least we know where our confidence is coming from. But you... that part of you is missing. But despite that, you don't let it get to you. You kept a cool head throughout all this so far. You're giving me way too much credit. I'm just trying to endure everything the best I can. That's what I'm talking about. It's amazing enough that you're even able to endure all this.
Someone like me.
I blindly rushed into revenge without thinking things through, with no concern for anything else. In the end, I can't take the consequences of that decision.
Hey.
But after seeing you and the others keep it together, I feel like I'm starting to see what I need to be focused on right now. You'll definitely survive and escape from here, and I'll do anything to make that happen.
Damn it.
If not Peko, Mahiru, everyone's death will go to waste. And that's when I realized, this wasn't the same Fuyuhiko Kusurayo I met when he first arrived at the island. This is a man who's overcome great hardships. What can I do from now on? I still don't know. But I do know what I can say right now. Fuyuhiko, let's definitely escape this island, okay? And when we do, would it be alright if we visited their graves together?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm sure that would make them happy.
Hey, bastard.
And Hajime, that part of you may be missing, but I think there's still something there. Because I was able to talk to you like this, and I was able to reflect on my past. From there, I'm able to move forward. That's it. Maybe your talent is that you're the ultimate counselor. What the heck? I don't want to tell like that. That sounds like it'd be stressful. I think it's totally perfect for you. Our somber conversation took an unexpected lighthearted turn, and we laughed harder than we had in a while. Yeah. Should be still time for me to move around more freely, but what should I do? Okay. Let's see if I can get her mixed in here. Sonia! Sonia! Well, this certainly is comfy, I guess. Hajime, do you have business with me? Okay, good. I will be able to finish them both up in the next chapter. Good.
You are right.
It might be a good to talk, so I can get my mind off things. Spent time today talking to Sonia. Probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Have some ramen!
Open the treasure box and
May I really
surprise.
have this? Thank you very much. You were truly kind. Now then, what should we discuss today?
I see. I see.
Oh, yeah, I already did this. Let's just skip. Skip through it. We already got it. We know, we know, we know. There we go. They're ready for next time. Talking about some other things for a while, I parted ways with Sony and returned to my room. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, 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 hungry. This keeps going. This keeps going until I die. What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously gonna go crazy. Exit, I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where is the exit? Damn it, where the fuck is the exit? The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. I mean, honestly, same with me. They would be freaking annoying. Then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. That's it. There's still that place. Nobody's gone inside there yet. Are you sure? Are you sure? Life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's probably that the exit is on the other side of the door. That's right, that's definitely it. Then I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I have barely any energy left. I can't even run decently. Oh yeah, they actually show that too. I'm slower. I'm deliberately slower. Good job. You actually made it seem like I'm low on energy. Cool. It doesn't really matter much, but you still showed it. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help bracing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to the Octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did. I figured out where the exit is. Yeah, it's a nice little touch. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Hold it.
You can't do that.
'Cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. It's not true, Chiaki. The exit's going to be here. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What do you plan to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay? Chiaki and I went back to the grape house together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it, or... This morning I couldn't help feeling angry and I just said what I said in front of everyone, but I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. What the fuck? Huh? How long was I asleep? Regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? I'd assumed a killing has occurred. Was that an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. As soon as I mumbled that, feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence toward everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness.
Emergency! Emergency!
I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, nice shiny expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment. And all he has is his pride, because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes of furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. And even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played his mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad.
Shocking.
About myself. Yeah, because you only care about yourself, asshole. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to get to Great Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma Tai Chi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? I felt incredibly weak from hunger. I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7 a.m. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. If I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Creep Tower. Welcome to hell!
Wow!
Ah, Hajime, good morning. Sonia, you seem energetic. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime, when did your face become Mont Blanc? All of a sudden. She's not energetic, she's extremely dangerous. Just a corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomach ache.
Wow!
Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake, I'm Shiaki. Local Sonia is freaking seeing shit right now. Shaggy, you too. Are you about to head over to the Great Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'd eat Shiaki. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. I pressed the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. It was very sudden. That's right, it's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly. I had a feeling. It seemed a little too convenient that he just comes back from the dead only to be killed on the other side of that door. Saw the remains of our friend. Well, now Nekomaru's officially dead instead of being a robot.
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
And a pillar fell down, looks like. Violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster. I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were shattering with horror. Wait. I'm actually thinking it for a second. If there's like sensors in the frickin' building and they like make sure nobody's like in the tower or whatever when it changes, does that mean it doesn't pick up Nekomaru because he's a robot? What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. Okay. Which means someone could take advantage of his sleep mode, and then he would be turned off. That way he would not be detected by the transitions, the sensors. This nightmare, please just wake me up. Wake me up inside. Couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru! No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation on the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Yeah, and then you turn the sleep into a perm sleep. Killing. Can't deny the truth, but... why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
What happens? Kane! Move!
Move!
Move it! Kane pushed me in aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did the Nekomaru have to die? His appearance was drastically altered. He still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive
Hey, who
you.
did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. Disappointingly foolish. Maybe had a few screws loose.
Oof-woo.
You know, 'cause he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Kane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed up his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault. But this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. Guess what waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
so
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
it's the Monokuma File!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Food! I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out kill Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it, I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomach ache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly my blood began coursing through my veins. Started slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not. What happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. In this guys in Strawberry House, now that you mention it, no one's here. Huh. I wonder, could it have been one of them? That's weird. They should have come to the Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Odyssey was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it was what it is. Everyone ditched. Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not, he's already dead.
Yo,
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Gunnar and the others? Is it alright if we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right, they should have heard the body discovery announcement already. Probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it, I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Victim is Nekomaru Dai, aka Nekomaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that should be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, These limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and seems to be separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to severe impact. Oh, considering I saw blood on that pillar, I'd imagine that would have been part of the impact. I mean, Nekomaru was beaten and repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? Was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not that. There's a strange liquid on the other section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? It's the only pillar that tipped over. The other one is still standing. What's behind me is the door of the Great Hall. Two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that tipped over. It might mean something. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. Killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If got stalked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
If we have to try it out, obviously, come on, hurry up. Fine. These are more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
So use, it won't even budge. If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, I'd imagine you could just push it over rather than pick it up. Something one person could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru, he definitely is the only one. Something. I wonder. Enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. Did you believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru? This hammer, is this the weapon? It looks like a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Oh, so where did the hammer killer obtain this hammer? Probably from the life-threatening game, perhaps? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Point, there's no supermarket near. I wonder where they obtained it from. Well, that just makes it obvious. It came from the life-threatening gang area. The final dead room. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps it uses an alternative locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. So, why would they need to bar the door from Strawberry Hall? Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. Looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body shouldn't have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now it's probably not the best to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Oh, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? Huh? What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, and even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. But in fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who would be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone is enough information. I should probably investigate a little more thoroughly. Fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it smells like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil from Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Means that all this oil is just pool of robot blood. Someone with multi-directional attacking? Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me! Don't tell me it's you! Don't tell me it's you, Tanaka! No! No! Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Oh, no. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep. Even though I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed the button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Oh no. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling. I have a feeling it was Gundam. Because he'd be able to attack from all sides. By Gundam and his fork Dark Davis' destruction. Oh boy. That sinking feeling, yes. Fork Dark Davis of despair. Of despair, I guess. I don't know. I just have a... It's that bad feeling that I already know who it is based on, like, all the what's happening here. And I don't like it. Come on, it's just open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? I know, I know. I don't have the singing feeling despair. I don't. I'm talking about the feeling that I already know who it is based on all of the little things that are pointing towards him. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. Even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this and how were they able to find Nekomaru? It's the tip of this wire. Looks like it's been tied up in a loop, but what was the point of this? That loop seems small enough for a hamster, doesn't it? Yes, for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There's small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. What do you mean, like rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
Oddly enough, though, these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body. There are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on the top of his body? Well, look at the pillar.
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Unlike that, now I can't help but think they're important. Yeah, they're the pillar fragments. Which means it's like Nekomaru fell onto the pillar. Yeah, it's like he fell onto the pillar instead, which allowed it to fall over, or something like that.
I see.
In this case of Monokuma File, there's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? The reason time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because time of death was the key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could it be the case this time too? By the way, I was looking confirm this just in case, but ultimately, is it safe to assume the Great Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when the experiment with Chiaki's handbook and left in the Grape Tower, it still showed it up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor routing is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it's decided the 2 towers are the same building, which means that the scene of the crime is simultaneously Great Tower and Strawberry Tower. Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Well, like I said, if he shut down, you can literally go... Well, I'm not sure what you would exactly do with that right now. But you do that specifically for a reason. It would allow them to change without the sensors picking up Nekomaru's body. You find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Well, looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. Going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Yeah, I did. Rumbling. That would have been the pillar. What's that sound just now? Is it an earthquake? Feel the ground move. Guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. Actually, I'm thinking about it. What if Nekomaru and the killer went in... No, wait. Oh, no. What if Nekomaru and the killer went into the tower in the strawberry way? What if they were all killed there? What if Nekomaru was killed in that way? And then the killer went around the graveside and chained up the door to the strawberry hall or something like that. That's like the only thing I can really think of. Ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. Felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
What's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. Now that you mention it, this seems strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran on my own, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I don't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. Not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
I went through the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. Even agitated, well, it's understandable. As for now, I've checked everything in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well... Final dead room. Final dead room? Heck, why are you bringing that up all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the inside the scene consists of things that we've never seen inside the building, doesn't it? As long as we can't leave, there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. That's what I figured they were from. Monokuma said beyond that room that there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained the tools, right?
Then...
So let's go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
And I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that the place was dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. Ringing sound since before the investigation. That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Oh, that must be the freaking phone. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? And you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please keep it careful, you two. Going's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that, or...
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Something tells me the boys are stuck in Strawberry House right now. I see what Akane meant by annoying ringing.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. Phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Shut up. Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. Voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. I see. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but Strawberry Hall door button is broken too? Well, no. It clearly isn't.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit! What did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, was already...
I see.
Grape Tower. If the tower to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! Killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. They could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. Poor Kaz. We'll be late. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Till then, it's up to you, bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House. Apparently the others can't come over because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt that this killer's doing. They prevent the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, these guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door to Strawberry Hall? And that door is blocked from both sides? Sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. Sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. And if the button is also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be a case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but they can't move over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. Not entirely covered with going over there, but irregardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do is put our hope in him. You're right. Monokuma isn't going away. I doubt we have much time before the class trial starts. Kazuichi can visit soon. If not... That must have mean that it was on purpose. That way our investigation would be delayed. Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have to been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery mountain was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it's just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us, damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to be killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you... If it's alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma File, right?
Ah!
He's here!
Now then.
Yep, it's Nagito time. It seems you guys have noticed that the incident's taken place. Oh, this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma File. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma File being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out for a while while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? I was thinking about what we should do as I want to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible. It seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Oh, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering despair, I can see you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder fruit with you guys. So we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure to face this case as a mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Let's go back to what happened this morning. Try to use the elevator so we can participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting room of the Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first to get to the Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., so it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
Since we couldn't do anything about it, we just Trying to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. We actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call Rape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to get to Great Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Great Tower.
You serious?
Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean, you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to the Great Tower?
Hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before the rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
You don't remember. Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. That clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice early, either. Seriously? That thing was super loud. That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be the same with this trash like me. Looks like this is leading to be an interesting development. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't eat sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out it was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I wouldn't have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey.
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no reason, waiting for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Till just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang. You were at the lounge the entire time, right? But what were you doing at the time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. Like I'm gonna sing about Pekka or something. That can't be you, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling the memories of the dead. Oh my god. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? Stuff about a rumbling noise and a ringing clock. What was all that about?
You.
Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So it is how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. The hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge.
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous...
It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
You must have rushed over hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
I didn't rush over here, I was just at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence,
Huh?
But do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap about it, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me.
Hmm.
And that's what happened. I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
Not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you just said now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice the alarm that was so loud that everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard about.
Why, you...
You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems like there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. All clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put my events in chronological order, Yukio witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down the first floor. 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms and go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, does that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to clear that just yet. Can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Something heavy fall over or something. Oh, so based on what everyone just told me, there's nothing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey.
Haven't we talked enough? I really think we should run out of the elevator soon. You're still here. What's the elevator strict? I'm gonna light you anywhere near it. So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. The elevator strict, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? Clocks on the first floor lounge of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strumming sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate myself, but... time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Dead room time! I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I could ride it. Nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
What are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Killer malfunction, the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. Cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Huh? Are there tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. Control panel on the side wasn't the one that was forced open. See, it's control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only one I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You.
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. You don't have any tools. Why did you use this?
Huh? Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where did you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're gonna explore a new line, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
Guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this entire time. Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? In exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? But to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relation between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking on this, I don't mind. Glad, then I'll leave the rest to you. Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. Button is broken, there's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuko told Hajime over the phone, her said this door is also barred with chains. Must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent, I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator at the Strawberry Hall door looks like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. If they're disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Means that person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should be still at Grape House, but... No, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer even after I finish investigating that room. Honk honk! The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game within will reach the octagon. Inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. No doubt Nekomaru's killer had been up to that place. No matter where I search, there's no weapons anywhere in this building. Also, the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, you should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. What is this, a freaking saw room? I see, so this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie, but don't get scared. The door just locked. See, the door is designed to automatically lock. It's not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito! Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I hear the body discovery announcement and thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in here when you came inside? You're its fool from head to toe. It's actually a 9 hours reference. Whack. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? Life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way we trust my even useless by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, it's exciting to think that it can finally be used for the sake of those who shoulder hope. Now then, not this so-called life-threatening game. Ah, I see. That.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't yet, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on. Escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say. So that's what it's like being the hope slut, I guess. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. This is supposed to be the unlock device for the hidden bar, so pretty sure I have to put in a 4-digit passcode.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9999 combinations, it'll open eventually. You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh. Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to be open. Not just that. What's this red light that's on top of this device? Don't see the enter button is for inputting a password. Looks like they might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. No, it's just the device. What's this red light that's on top of the device? Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? 3, 6. There's something written in blood on the wall. Looks like it's the number 3. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. 6. I said what's, not that's. I guess. This looks like some kind of password.
I got it!
First letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. It's locked, it won't open. This television looks broken. It's a Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
What the fuck? Looks like the plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement. There's something shiny on the bed. Can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. Can't even move it. Something thin and long? It says watch the news and blood. I'm gonna get cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code. Well, it's a pretty common one. Secret code? Now you happen to know what this means. Yeah, it's a common riddle. It always to be impossible to use these ports open 9 bars. Oh, that's how you use it. Okay. Maybe? What would he use it on then? What would he be using on?
You what?
This is also 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty.
This time around, let's try the 999 combos. I'll leave that minus work to you, Monami. I'll decline as well. The faster do this, I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Hmm. $3957. Okay. Digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put the password in next. Maybe the memo that was inside the disk drawer might be able to laptop's password. Got it. First letters are the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's... It was wrong? Closet I need to open? I doubt it's that simple. Oh. Something written in blood in the back of the closet. Looks like the number 5. Wonder if there are any other hints. The hanger? I mean, I guess. Maybe. There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. Might be used for something, so I grab it just in case. Something shiny on their bed. Can't reach it. Oh, wait. Pliers. Use pliers on the hanger. There we go.
Alrighty.
Maybe we can escape with this Nagito. Who knows? Scissors, if you used to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
Monokuma's surgery? Oh boy. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already.
Yeah! I didn't need any grannies! What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Oh, so there was something. Rip! Now Monokuma is just... Kuma. Now I can use the digital camera. Mono dead? Everything looks broken. Wait. I should check the picture that's inside. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. Yeah. Based on the memo in the picture, the answer must be... I don't remember what it was. Sunday... Jays. What?
Huh?
Oh, I must have done it wrong. S. Wait. What are you doing? S. M. E. You typed it wrong? Oh. S. M. V. E. M. J. S. The solar system. Yes. Sims of the... Is this Othello? Is this Othello? What is it? This looks like Othello.
Leave it to me.
You don't know something, don't overlook yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. What if I take a picture of it?
Leave it to...
What happened? I'm not good at Othello. I won't be able to get out of here. Othello's irrelevant. Laptop is showing a picture of red lights on the device next to the line bars. Look closely out of the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see.
But how will I be able to input it? How? Only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Oh, okay.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Did you hear something? Oh shit.
Ding, ding, ding.
It's a revolver. Yeah, it looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we are able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open?
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit, even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
Just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. You have to excuse us. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room. You will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Oh, great! P.S. You're held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Based on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. Huh, I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance. Life-threatening roulette? That's probably the Russian roulette. See? A gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
That's the case. Load one bullet into the cylinder and then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
I can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance of death. Which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Is that rule really okay? I mean, is there only 1 chance of failing? Wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. Do that, there will be a 1 in 6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go!
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
Fucking insano.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Yeah, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed the ultimate lucky student would survive? Would survive? Oh, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Huh? Really? Oh well, let's go. The Octobon should be just beyond that door. Yeah, this is a fucking armory. Jesus fucking Christ. So this is the Octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito. You and everyone else, Monami. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself to the highest difficulty with only a 1 in 6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest is this Hope Speak Academy's. That's right. This file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope Speak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. What our time at Hope Speak Academy, huh? And after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope Speak Academy. No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whatever you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. And if here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope Speak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But it looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things such more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
What are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Mon ami.
Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No. No.
Damn it!
Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room.
No!
Coercion. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I'll need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it'd be the ultimate weapon. Wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. In actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then the moment I picked out that window... Huh? I actually saw that in the window. It's completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it is. So outside this window, if I start piercing it together and I think about it, yeah, I see. Seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. I see, so there's a lot of firearms here too. There's the guns and grenade launchers even. Refrigerator, here. I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poison stored in here. You could secretly kill someone with poison in a way you would consider the most powerful weapon. In that case, you have to ignore the rules. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House? Will this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected, a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Next time I arrived here, all separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. Chain reaction culminated in the truth, all thanks to just one more clue. I know now it's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate window in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone about this. Before I do that, I should take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student files from their time at Host Peak Academy. That's important. Cautiously open the file and read it carefully. Excuse me. Taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Huh? Sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. What? Hi, Nagito? Did you just freaking pop up here from that weird door in the floor? Huh?
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How do you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Suddenly, slut. Answer me seriously, how are you able to come to this side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. It happened. I don't like his inner thoughts, like I said. I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, checking and learn about the results of the investigation of Strawberry House. XP! Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. What was that about the wall clock alarm going off before that happened? Also the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken and definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game.
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It's just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder and point it toward you and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
Man.
Ah, so that's what how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? Guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I'd only take one bullet on the cylinder. So that's how I did it. You only have 1 in 6 chance of surviving!
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he's strange at the start, but for him to actually do something so suicidal. He's crazy, that's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I didn't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And that? How?
man,
Hey, Hajime.
you stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette as the highest difficulty. And I attained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's a future donation file.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received of the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School life that was in the earlier file. Killing School file. You mean the killings that took place at Hope Seek Academy, right? As I recall, Bianca was the one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There is information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely important to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Just I thought that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School life and the Killing School trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved something important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
Second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Well, not really. Echo is clearly not a serial killer. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma was behind the motos and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the 4th murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. Truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I don't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh?
Well,
That file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. It's Seal.
yep,
Indeed. It's the Speak Academy School crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
Fortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. File doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
Someone picked up a complex. It's quite troubling you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who could remember his talent.
Right?
Well, that ends now. Are you serious? Finally found out why I was chosen by Homepeak Academy?
Man,
In a way, it's just as Shiake said, Hajime's existence is special. 'Cause you were. Just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
well,
Unlike the primary department where main course students possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for the reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just the name only. Reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Speak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitutes? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he even saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope Speak Academy? Or maybe you were just as obsessed with Hope Speak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. You mean you. You. That's you. It's not like that,
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope. That what you're thinking? Just stop it. Dude, this is ironic coming from you. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and strong will. In the moment you're born in this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with efforts. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your imagination for Hope's began that you couldn't even see it? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You never had a talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn you're the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you're thinking about it positively, looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now we know who you are. A normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student. There's no way you should be associated with the Future Foundation. But it's not Hajime. Then who in the world could the traitor be? Survivor of the previous killing school life, Yakuya would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, you're listening.
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. I don't know, to be honest. I'm kind of just curious of what's going to happen next, really. In that case, will the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine, I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
You find out what it was? Just some nobody. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning on a side with the killer again?
Man,
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon. I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now should we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? Better hurry, the class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to the side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's okay, I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get going then. Yeah, you're right. Should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Nekomaru! Nekomaru! I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Sorry, Roulette.
Hey.
Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
That thing about the compass. I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me your results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. Needle rotated 180 degrees? I see, just as I thought. Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? How odd.
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. Through her thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Great Tower.
Oh my.
What was wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know?
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. I already investigated everything we can here.
Well.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is it true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough already? Enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. But you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain, you really want to know who the killer is. Try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Hazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. It's just too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Now, you know, there's definitely something wrong with you. Bonnie was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now, too. Yeah, he's acting like he's superior. But why? Now it's not the time to look away. I need Kazuichi to disassemble not Nekomaru's body.
damn it!
Come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Mechnoru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. Forced his voice out through his clenched teeth. Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried assembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi's finished assembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it one more time. Well, we're clearly gonna know his probable time of death. His chest panel is open. Clock inside is completely exposed. Wait. Hands of the clock look like they're pointing at 7:30. Looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m.? How odd. 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? The type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wish shard ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? That's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? I mean, protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. What's wrong with him? He's scratching over Nekomaru's body and almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. Oh my god. He thinks he's superior! What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out of it with it. This wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there's scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back in the grape tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? It's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then the only other one possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
Makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter the Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? The button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
Nagito T-posing, I can be worse! Yeah. Be a frickin' having superiority complex, asshole. Well, you're right, but I needed parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. It's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right there, right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekamaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use the parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative to disposing with the rest of the junk, right? Anger. Chunk.
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? Yeah, the frickin' chain, bucko! The door that leads to the Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, you won't be able to as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should just go over to Strawberry Hall so you'll open the door. Yeah, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower that door won't open at all.
Right?
Should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After terrously saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? Seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It has something to do with the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. Told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks all that we can do. Let's head over. You're right. I just said about the door opening. What's he planning to do about the chain? This thing won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? I don't understand that at all. God damn it, Nagito! Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. Walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad. Once I got the parts, I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hell's door?
Even so.
No way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked up with that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we all know if you try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If you're saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Just don't wait this door open. Not when the other side is chained up. And the resignation and press the button. Whack? Huh?
Hey.
Why did that happen?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a second, that's not the only thing that's strange. Wait. Does this frickin' tower rotate? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, the only thing that's strange. I genuinely don't know what the fuck is going on with this damn funhouse. That's right, there's no other way to say this. It definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. We entered Strawberry Hall, his body should be in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to the Grape Hall? The only thing I can think about is that the freaking tower rotated.
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I assembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moves. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil, they all move the exact same way. Rhymestein looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside the Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it rotated 180 degrees, right? You can examine that floor that it actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's even more greater mystery here. If it rotated, stuff would be disturbed. It's just so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. Might have to rethink this. Might need to finally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just I thought it was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just you thought, then you already know about the mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of the grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. Clue on the door? It's a door with a picture of grapes on it. It should lead to the grape hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
Screws came out with it, right? The doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to the grape hall.
Well...
Oh, that's what it looks like. You said clue. You were talking about this? What is the clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue would change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even I asked him, he probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Great. Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
How are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Connie, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, did you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. Something appeared before us. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
All right!
I'm gonna go. Hold on, Nekomaru. I'm sure I'll avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot
I
escape.
agree. I detect the scent of a danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
But it's so damn annoying! This doesn't matter if it's trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing right next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well...
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There was no hope amongst all this killing. Of course there is. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Huh? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrifice others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? Shut the fuck up. There's no way I'm going to accept that. Well, it's the only way I wanted to say it to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like, and it's peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? Story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise! The girl was actually the killer. Of course, this story is written carefully so reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. Right, it's just a projection of the reader. And this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before. Comment.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what makes me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. His chilling laugh continued as he disappeared in a Monokuma rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma rock. Fuck you, Nagito. Fuck you. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand that you're designed to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. Oh, sad. My chest hurts. First thing I'm gonna do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
Hey.
For extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. So it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain is the 4th class trial. Was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. Sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. Person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends. I will never, never forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Begun. I love the strange feeling in Tower True Police because it's so fake. I don't think I got anything new. Yeah, I didn't. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to do a couple things, and then we'll come back in a couple minutes. So, I'll see you all soon. Alright. Let's get this going.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Oh boy.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
No!
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Oh no. Oh god.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
God damn it.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Yeah, I think she has a point. I don't think anyone on the girls' side of Great House would actually have the ability to do that. It just seems wrong.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you
Poor
in half!
Hajime.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
What are you talking about? Akane wouldn't do something like that. She clearly freaking loved the dude.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Huh?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
Huh? You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Yeah, that's too clean. It's way too clean.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
No. Hammer in the tower is a weapon, but like you said, it looks like that's the case, but... The hammer's too new.
Figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
I mean, I guess.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Oh, shit. Yeah, whatever.
I guess we should figure out the weapon
let me
first.
think.
The weapon was right there at the scene
Oil.
of the crime.
No, wait, no. I didn't
That
see
pillar,
the tipped over flavor. I didn't see that.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
New looking hammer. Oh.
I guess we should figure out
Fair.
the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong.
That makes way more sense than what I was doing.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, I'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
Wah.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Yes. The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it... The broken pillar.
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. with that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
No, I don't think that's the case here. With Sakura, it was kind of obvious it was a suicide, but this, no.
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Yeah, I don't think they'd repeat the gimmick. Just because we have similar gimmicks in the previous cases doesn't mean we're gonna have the same thing here.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
It does bother me a little. That word suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of killing School's life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
Honestly, the only similarity we have here is both of the people that died were strong people. Very strong people. Sakura and Nekomaru. That is the
there may be a way
only
to use the
similarity.
pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Wire, goodnight button. Rub of the iconic gut to reward it.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? I aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
I have a feeling it's going to be on...
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go,
Yeah,
girl.
it couldn't have been tipped over on him.
I'm getting hella excited.
Because there were pillar fragments under him. Killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over the pillar. Is that really it? No. No.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the
Go,
pillar was not
Sonia.
lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No.
No, that's wrong. If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body.
Someone called Gundam him? Yeah.
If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't
My
tip it
bad.
over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
We don't need to hear about your superiority complex right now, Nagito, you fucking asshole.
What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
Shut up.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
God, you're so fucking full of shit.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
But what is the ultimate weapon?
Ultimate weapon?
Specifically.
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark davas of destruction.
I see.
Blushy Gundam, blushy Gundam.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Hey, Kazuichi. I think you've lost the race.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
You literally went out of your fucking way to say that. Asshole.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Please stop.
Faux show! I shall leave
Faux
this matter
show?
to your discretion.
Ma'am. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I know finding proof that completely contradicts that. Starfire vibes.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower...
Yeah, I have a feeling it's that.
are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
10 years? What the fuck? This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but... No, I'm not letting him simp. Fuck that. Yeah, they look exactly the same. Then what the fuck is happening?
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
It's just very strange feelings.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What? What? What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
Wait. Wait. Is the whole building fucking rotating? And not the room itself? Jesus fucking Christ.
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
It's more simple than that? Oh boy.
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down. Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
What? No! No!
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
What? No! They look exactly the same! They didn't move at all!
Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
It's oil? Okay.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime.
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
Right.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what
Hey.
really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. You don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. The only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Okay, asshole.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? So why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
From the appropriate action in order to learn the secret, could he talk about the life-threatening game?
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Well, if I remember the layout of the octagon, the only way you could get back to the final dead room, so wouldn't that be Strawberry Hall over there? Sky and trees.
Here!
Yeah, it's like a completely different area.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We didn't see it.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Agito said there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there's other contradictions contained in it. I see.
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Shut the fuck up!
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Agito, why are you here? 'Cause I showed up. Showed up? How do you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint of figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. It means that Strawberry House is more than likely on top of Grape House, rather than across from it. Dive. In the photo we took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Dive, dive, dive. Strawberry House. They do exist, yes. Checkpoint. Strawberry House and Grape House, the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building. One's just higher than the other. How are Strawberry and Grape House positions made the other? Vertically. Strawberry House is on top of Grape House. That's why there's such an elevation difference.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Which means that the tower in the middle more than likely is an elevator rather than a middle hall.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're
Elevator.
actually one 6-story building?
Yay.
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located. Floors above.
I see.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
And you can technically fit a rectangle within within a hexagon, so yeah.
And it worked, didn't it?
Yep.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
God damn it.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
Precious hammies!
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
But because of that, that also means that the doors at the end of the towers are, fakes. That would explain it all.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
That must also mean that the killer knew about this and exploited it through the investigation.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
God damn it, dude. Calm down. You just kill Soda like that?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Golly, your hamsters.
was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
Oh, he's crying. Dummy Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared in advance? No. Is something like that even possible? No!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers
It survives again, okay.
was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong! Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Yeah. Your account. Uh-huh. You contradicted yourself.
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower.
This trial is the
we
whole
thought the body had
circus.
moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I assembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Yes. He's the clown, because he clowned himself.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Sonia, please. No.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's all right. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Yeah, why would he do that? Why would he fix them? Why would he fix them if it meant the investigation would continue forward? He would have deliberately destroyed that stuff so the investigation couldn't continue.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Elevator! Device like that. Device that transports things to different floors in the same building. But can you spell elevator? feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. They were going fast. Ooh, you little shit.
Got it!
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
And that's also the only way to get to each house, so...
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Yeah, like you were waiting for an elevator.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
Funhouse!
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
To confuse
the room
you!
Just moves up and down like an elevator. There's no reason
Play
for
you
the
like a
doors to
fiddle.
change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Yeah, because we're going to different floors, eh?
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved the two doors between the two towers. Lose the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. One thing that these all have in common. They were all on the floor.
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Only the floor moves.
I see!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
That's what I'm saying. They're fake doors.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
Well, I'm just gonna say that the killer literally just went like, let's go with the fact that these are fake doors and just make them seem like they're real doors. That's why you have the differences in the doors on each floor.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
Yep.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
It was all
I
for
don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
It was all for shits and giggles.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What? What?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
What?
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. When you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
Yep.
The
To
appearance of a
confuse
body
ya.
in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Cry! Cry!
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
See, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
It rotates and then goes up. Yes, it did a spin.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
Wrong!
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
Rotates and goes up. That's it.
What does this mean?
Done. Agree, what does this mean? Two towers are connected vertically. The position of the towers should be the same in both houses. In fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. When my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on the left. How can I break through this contradiction? The elevator spirals down. I think it's Kazuichi's account.
If the two houses are connected vertically...
Yeah, it's Kazuichi's account.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
God damn it.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonya have matching armaments. Sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Oh, that's not it. So it's the I get it.
The elevator should move.
I get it.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
What just happened to your... What happened to your soundbite,
The
Hajime?
elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
What happened?
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange.
Yeah, that's pretty strange.
From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
I mean, this building is more or less its own amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
He's right.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun!
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the fun
Sure,
house,
buddy.
right?
Sure.
Then let's start talking about the
Sure.
important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means. An 8-sided shape.
I see!
Obviously.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Don't doubt me, you fucking piece of shit.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
So Nagito is saying Octagon and En in the Japanese dub. Ah, I see. So in En it's way easier to understand, but for a Japanese person, they likely won't know what that even means. The top of grape?
Crap!
Oh. So, like, right here?
Here!
Oh.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
So it's all the way around
That's
it,
basically the gist of it.
more or less.
The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Yeah. That's why the window's there. Because then you'll discover the secret behind the funhouse and use that to your advantage in order to get away with a kill.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
And you could use any weapon you had in the Octagon to your advantage.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Uh-huh. Unless it's true, I didn't get the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How does the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And... cannot believe Nekomaru died the false image. Who's the killer who did that? Well, why hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Mon Ami. Can already tell I won't be pleased by this? I guess. Let me say it right away. Is it because we're right at the end, or... Okay, it's just short. Fair enough. I guess we can literally just come back on Wednesday to, get to frickin' free time or something. Fair enough. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Hang on. Alright. Mon Ami is a serious Stuffetly. That's much more straightforward than expected. Stuffetly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... ta-da! Stuffetly.
Huh?
There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Mon Ami is a serious Stufatly.
Okay. Okay, weirdo. Weirdo!
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw!
Monokuma would say smad. Oh no.
Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Sifu.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Yes. Be like Chiaki.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine.
I see.
Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, Why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He's horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. If he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. Dead battery?
Crap!
Well, if that's the case, then he fell. Right?
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected.
It would also explain all the pillar fragments under him. Which probably means that he fell onto the fallen pillar.
Then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
And the wire.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Well, the thing is, if he's shut down...
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Nothing will be detected. And you could literally put him... Yeah, you could have him, like, tied to the wire or whatever. To come down from Darling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? I'm gonna reach the tunnel behind this, truth behind this is, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator
Good night
wouldn't have
button,
moved
good night
either.
button, good night button. I know what
Must
it
be
is,
the
I know what it
brushing
is.
of that elevator.
Can use that to
When the
counter
elevator is on the
Kazuichi's
1st
thingy.
floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about after locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Good
that's
night button!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Oof.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Get dunked. Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. He seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? The broken... Oh, yeah, you can hang him off of the frickin' doorknob. That's why it's broken.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Yeah.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Oh wait, yeah, that's not it. But I do think I need to agree with that.
You can cause the drop
wire.
within the elevator.
So you're telling us all
Wire.
to think about the arrangement, right?
Wire.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Agree. Agree.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Yeah, because it was holding on to Nekomaru.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode.
And I'd imagine, him falling would cause him to fall onto one of the pillars, making it fall.
Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
Oof. Whoa there, Monokuma, don't do that.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
He did.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
The doorknob is broken for a reason. Yeah, it's broken doorknob. Come on, boy.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to put... There's no way they could do that.
Man, your freaking statements are weak.
Push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, what am I doing? That's not
What?
it.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do... Now's the time, but in that case... You still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
Clock's alarm timer? Oh, right.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
His alarm timer. And he probably panicked, and then the doorknob broke, and then he fell.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why... If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And that was the intention.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Yeah, but it was there. Because I didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! Fierce Throw Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. Which means he literally... he already got the doorknob to be weakened. But... Not yet. Here comes the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Wow, he admits it.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
I did not want you to go in this direction, but here you go.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this!
He's Toko.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Mechanic boy Toko.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell into the floor, the only thing I can think of happened was... he collided with the pillar.
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
And the mystery I don't understand? Seriously, it's just one after another. Can't choke up at time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. What if someone fucked the house clocks? Right. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Yeah, you can't alter his radio clock. You can alter other clocks, though.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
They can't. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m., but we discovered his body before 7 a.m. You need to crush one plus me at time if I'm going to break through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Radio clock. I need to do radio clock on her
But the alarm inside
thingy.
Nekomaru's was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the...
One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did.
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
They can't.
No, that's wrong.
They can't.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Hangman! Or Logic died. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. Me thinking it was Hangman. The good minigame. Najme and the others misunderstand. The time in the building. shit. I looked away for one moment. Actually, hang on a second. One moment. Got something that's just arrived. Yeah, give me one moment. I need to go do that. Actually, hang on. Yeah, I still need a moment. I'll be right back. Just need like a minute. Alright, I'm back. I just needed to get something, because there was a bit of the delivery. Alright. Yes, go! Go, 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 go. Which clock was tampered with? The building clocks. You can't tamper... You can't tamper with his clock. Woo! The wall. Not the wall. Which house had the wrong time? Both.
It's all coming together.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the
Oh
time
boy.
off?
That's right, that's the main problem. You clarify how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. It's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
You
It would
did.
have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Akane's? Okay. How much did the killer just time the building? How would they even figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up,
Yeah, it was around 5:30 a.m.
then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be?
Actually, hang on. Yeah, so it would have been... The actual
In
time of death
our
is
time.
5:30 a.m.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If
Or at
only
least that's what
Nekomaru's
it
alarm
seemed
was
like.
loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Yeah.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
I slightly aimed off. My aim was slightly off.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
I had a sneeze.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
Probably sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's likely the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. 2 hours.
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
Around only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If you're trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Ah! Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect anyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Oh my god, don't freaking blame it on him of all people!
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really?
Fair.
Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
You're blaming yourself? What?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right?
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House.
I wonder... Is it because they were in the deluxe rooms? Are the deluxe rooms soundproof?
But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Right. Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
She was also in a deluxe room.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. Secret is what these three have in common. Could also be the secret that points to the killer? Deluxe! Come on. Oh shit, I didn't see that. There.
I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. I didn't actually remember that they were soundproof. It's more that, based on what they said, it just made it obvious that it was soundproof. This standard room maybe have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Oh no! Don't be so fucking cheeky.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Man's really just... Somehow feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. Killer who murdered Nekomaru.
You're the only one!
I had a feeling all
Gundam?
along.
There's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
All to make it seem like he heard it.
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
Yeah. Which means he planned it all along.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh? Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
Yeah, he couldn't go back in because he was there.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right?
Which gave him the perfect opportunity.
If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Good job, Fuyuhiko. You fucked up his plan.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
What are you doing? This ruckus, it's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld blowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. Let's go, baby gangsta!
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Yeah, so he had no choice but to come to them.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please.
A lose-lose. Mm-hmm. He can't get away with it.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Well, 10.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
But he's a villain to the end.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Oh. Sweaty Gundam is... He's trying really hard to keep up the act.
At the time, I left
He's
my room to
trying
go to the
so
bathroom.
hard.
By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
He's trying so hard to keep up the act.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce.
Got him!
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Local Nagito is sick of the despair.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
What bullshit will he do in Chapter 5? I don't know.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
Well, you have a way to get through both houses without having to go to the elevators. So, you can easily do it. Nagito even mentioned it, because he was able to do it.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator.
Absorption time.
Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
Hey. We know that Nagito can go between the houses
However,
without the
I was already
elevator.
at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Wrong,
Are you
you're
serious?
wrong.
And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
I have it. It's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Absorby! Absorby!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
There is.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm gonna find out what that is for the sake of everyone's hope. I'll shoot through the contradiction.
That elevator was the only means of travel between.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Don't lie to me!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagito! Come on!
You're the only one!
Tell him about it!
Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, what are you... Why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
Gundam. Gundam. That is the problem here, though. You do know about it because you wouldn't have discovered the building's secret. Come on. However, yeah.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
On Maelstrom? Okay.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
What? Are you gonna turn into a big green man, Gundam?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
His argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. And he skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
Yeah, where?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Gotcha!
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Gotcha!
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building,
Oh my
Gundam tried
god,
to
he's
lure
just
only
doing it!
Nekomaru.
He's...
The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed
He's
to be a
taking
meetup
it away
point.
from me!
So he tried going over to
Asshole!
Strawberry Tower. Just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that
God
time,
damn it.
we didn't know the two towers were the exact same
I like
place.
closing argument,
Also,
you asshole!
the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Fine. Let's dance then.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
Have you considered You can use your hammies, your hamsters, to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Are you sure about that? Guess you really don't want to admit it. Then just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Let's dance!
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver!
Oh shit,
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you!
I need to like
for the Tanaka Empire!
I need to be careful.
Wither!
How did I miss that?
As David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think
The
I can get
4
behind him
Dark
so easily?
Devas.
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
I mean, he trained them. They would be able to do it.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandi. Press the button? Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
He seems like he genuinely does not care if he dies.
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Wild. Let's see. Who set the lounge? His clock alarm. He and Neko sacked themselves for everyone else. Oh. Yeah, they... I guess so. Boop. I do like that the hamsters are, like, used in this way. It's adorable and kind of whack at the same time. I woke up at... a battle to death for everyone's sake. Yeah. That one. Killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Right there. Hamster and murder! What time if you go see Nekomaru? Killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Oh, that's on it. Oops. Yeah. Alright. Killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? This. Broken.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Fuck you, Nagito, it's my closing argument, not yours.
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge. and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
That freaking pose.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
He would pose like that.
There,
He
Fuyuhiko,
totally
who was
would.
at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because
Wait,
the
he's
contact elevator was
walking.
broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer
Oh,
was
Dark
waiting for him
Devas
there.
of Destruction!
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon.
The power of hamsters!
First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall.
Whoops!
But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30.
Shaky, shaky,
Well,
shaky, shaky,
actually
shaky.
7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
He looks so smug.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka!
Yeah, he wants the votes to be passed at this point.
Deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Hey. A villain to the very end.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
You have a tongue? I don't remember you ever having a tongue, but okay. I never saw a freaking tongue in that mouth. Ever. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results,
Yahoo!
you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru is the amazing Funhouse.
Yahoo!
Was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now we decided who the killer is. Let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. Sure, the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. Can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for the honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said that I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. Yes, I do have fun doing his voice. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine, then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised the killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, he even wanted to run away. If he even wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
Fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
Seems like Nekomaru had a good time regardless.
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term, dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world will consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards a life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is an arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying that you're trying to justify what you did?
But
Sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Ugh.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
What about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once. But compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was a mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you explicitly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gunnan, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I cannot believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in the 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. To the end. Is that it? And I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. He is a villain, and that's what he wants to go out as. Even if it is for everyone else, he wants to go down as the villain. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
I beg of you!
please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I'm gonna miss you, Gundam.
Ah!
Hi, Gundam. Gundam! No! No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. Damn it! So pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me. Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. Still, to feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward and must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. Shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is it going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood chip is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Oh, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomar said. That's what it means to live. Right? Huh. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then after referral, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to be so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file that had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once for all. Even to cost me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I can't not ignore this. Okay, weirdo.
Monokuma appears!
Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Well.
It is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There's information about 16 people in the file I rescued. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students will be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
if this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey.
Could it be... Is this your doing? Did you slip false information in the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. There's just mean nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you'd say that. Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepbladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, that must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is rather a rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island, that's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can alleviate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Why, though? What? No.
Hey.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. This is Makoto slander. Nagito is nothing like Makoto. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Five days left. Oh boy. Oh boy. And we're probably gonna be left with 5 instead of 6. Wonderful. The Hellhound Earring! Alright. I think we're gonna stop there, and we'll come... Okay, so what we're gonna do for Wednesday. We're gonna go to investigation for Chapter 5. You think that's good enough? Because I have a feeling we should do that. And then, we can come back to this next Monday after that. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna start Chapter 5 next time on Wednesday. We're gonna go to at least 2 investigation. Because I want to make sure we're at least there. That way we can start it next time. We can start investigation next time on Monday or whatever. Because we're pretty much like nearing the end of the game. We got 2 chapters left. But anyway, I appreciate y'all coming by today. We will return for Wednesday for a little bit of hangout, but we will also, of course, do more dings and rumps. But other than that, appreciate you coming, and, well, I guess I'll see y'all Wednesday. Take care. See y'all later. Take care.